That was a very good chicken parmesan I just had. That's what I'm going live on stream with.
That's what we're going live with.
When my roommate said he was making a chicken parmesan, I didn't think it was going to be that fucking good. Hi, Lexi. Welcome in, welcome in. Holy shit, that was a really good chicken parmesan.
Tasty.
I will send a picture to the kitchen corner of the Discord server.
You didn't even share with me. Why would you do this
Emily,
to me?
please look in voice chat.
I'm hungry.
I sent that picture like 30 seconds.
No. I don't need to see it. I wanted a bite. You didn't give me any.
Yeah, sorry.
Mean to me.
Sorry, my W Corp technology isn't really accessible yet for such things.
I wanted a taste.
It has a chance of tasting more like flesh of a different creature, and I don't really think you want that.
Man.
Yeah, sorry. Warp technology just isn't there for such a plate of food.
I mean, I'd risk it.
We're waiting on Gabe for a moment. Not sure how long. Ooh, 95 stream streak. Woohoo, yippee.
Ooh. Yippee. Yay.
Yay.
Ah.
God. Blinn, I was one level away from finishing my mirror dungeon. However, I made the mistake of choosing the twins red or whatever level as my last stage, which is just so much tankier than any other mirror dungeon floor.
I gotta look up which one you're talking about real quick.
The one part of the new event. That is 9.5. Yeah, visual spoilers, sure, but I'm like, I'll it's blurred shapes for me.
Oh, you fought the ring, I see.
Yeah. Even though I can't actually play the level, I'm able to access the floor for it in Mirror Dungeon. Anyways.
Because it's for the purposes of farming material.
Yeah. But yep, made the mistake of choosing that when I had like 40 minutes left and then proceeded to not be able to finish because, oh my god, that floor is so tanky. Or rather, the team, my singing team just could not take care of that goddamn ring. Yeah, I like the ring being weird furries.
That's one specific school of the ring. I do like the Favis.
Yeah, ring overall, very fucked. Very, questionable. Yeah, we're gonna be chilling for a second while waiting on Gabe. Because Gabe never knows what particular time may be home and ready at, so it's fine. We just chill for a second. Oh. How are you two doing?
I'm good.
Acceptable, all things considered. My back fucking hurts. But besides that, I'm fine.
Moving things in and out of the house for springtime?
Yard work.
Yeah, yard work, basically. Yeah,
that'll do it.
Yeah.
I've been...
Now, like, this time of year, yeah, I know the kind of yard work Emily does.
There's an extra special fun flavor of it this year.
Oh?
My father decided he was gonna ask the guy who usually just plows our driveway if he could also go down to the bottom of the hill that we live on in our yard and clear out the path to where the oil company has to go to, deliver
Oh God,
oil and
yeah.
such.
Okay.
And this guy who plows our driveway is notorious for tearing chunks out of our yard on the side of our driveway. So please imagine what he has done to the bottom of our yard.
Why is he down? What? But he's only plowing the driveway.
The access point for the oil delivery is down at the bottom of our house.
So he also has to plow that through. Gotcha.
My father asked him to do that this year.
Oh boy. Understood.
That's what I just... Yeah, so... There's a small mountain of dirt by our basement door that I have been slowly and meticulously pulling living bits of sod out of to try and repair the lawn and just adding more dirt where there isn't.
Amazing. Terrifying.
Back hurty disease.
Yeah. Yeah, stretches are important. Let's see. Since we know that this is a two-parter of a trial, we'll probably, no matter what, take a break once we reach the mid part. So long as that doesn't take like, a long ass time to get to or whatever. But we'll see if we can beat this in one go tonight. That'd be cool if we can.
It would be very cool if we could.
Be very cool. I'm ready to be done with this game.
Oh, okay.
I'm excited. Look, I'm excited to push forward. I'm enjoying this case a lot, but I'm also like, I wanna get to other projects and such. But yes, I'm enjoying this case.
No, I know. I'm just. If I'm not allowed to tease you slightly, what am I allowed to do?
It's fair. Teasing just has to be met with the iron wall that is my autistic dumbass.
And that's why we elaborate.
That is why we elaborate, right?
Ollie,
Yeah, Glenn?
my cat.
Kibby behavior. Engage.
Why am I still wearing my bra? It's the end of the day. Give me one fucking second.
And
What?
after he fucking dislodged some of my shit inside my computer, I don't let him climb up my computer anymore.
Yeah, that's fair.
Look, compared to a lot of streamers, I do wear more clothes than the average VTuber that I know. So,
Understood.
take that for knowledge, I guess. Considering the number of VTubers I know who wear much less when streaming, not that I'm gonna fault them for it, I understand. It is also just funny. I really should, when we're streaming, and Gabe says he's going to be a little bit late, I should just assume that we should start stream when Gabe gets here, in the case that we wait for like 30 minutes or such.
I was going to say that when I first saw you setting up "We're Live." I was like, "Do you remember the last several times you've said "We're Live" when one of us wasn't here, and then we waited like 30 minutes?"
Unfortunately, I'm a dumbass.
You're not that dumb.
Oh, hey, see? The Gabe's here. It's fine. Gabe said a little late, and I'm like, I'm gonna trust a little late to not be like 15 to 20 minutes late and not do myself a dumbassery this time. Also, hey, other topic, 33 Immortals just extended its demo time like indefinitely. For anyone that's been interested looking at that, it's a very cool co-op action roguelike thing, raiding roguelike, which I really enjoy. Want to put that on people's list. It was originally supposed to end today, but nope. Hi, Gabe. How you doing?
I could be better. I could be way better. But
Gabe,
okay?
please look at voice chat and behold this fucking massive plate of chicken parmesan that got made. Oh, I need to, right, there we go.
And she didn't even share any of it with us.
It's,
Damn.
warp technology is not there for food like this. I don't know what to tell you.
I had just eaten, and if I didn't just eat, I would be jealous. However, I ate yum ass food, so I'm feeling better.
What'd you have?
There you go.
Fish taco from my favorite place.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Only place that does it right.
Okay, there is a 1 in 3 chance we potentially finish this case tonight.
We can game.
Yeah. I think we have a good shot for it.
Yeah. It's dependent on our bits, of course, but...
Oh, yeah.
Also, Gabe, I need to adjust your volume. No, the problem was that you were actually, like, louder than usual, so I had to turn you down. That was not an invitation to...
Everybody.
Well,
I've
we...
been attacked by a
this game.
creature!
Yeah, we actually didn't actually need you to, like, you know, get closer to the mic. For once, your volume is actually fine.
Wow.
This
Well, apologies.
No, you're
I
fine.
suppose.
I'm sorry, I guess.
I guess.
This is the defendant lobby, all right. But there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if...
I don't remember who this
Who the fuck is this?
Hold on, I'm thinking. This might...
I think it's you, maybe.
Is it Lana?
No, I think this...
Or is
I think
it...
this is Blen. Hey, Blen, I think this is
might be
Edgeworth.
Blen. Yeah, this might be.
Yeah, this might be Edgeworth, yeah.
Blen, I'm
We could
shaking
also
you.
just, like...
Something's been
Face
happening
read
behind
it
the
out loud.
scenes. Oh, wow, what do
Yeah,
you
there
mean?
you go.
Edgeworth.
There
Oh,
he is.
you already figured it out.
There he is.
Who's the owner of the goddamn it.
Of the 7/7s.
7-7.
Oh, you mean the 7777777 ID number?
Yeah, that one.
Right, there's no need to show off.
What do you mean showing
Yes,
off?
you
It's
can
just the 7777777
Right,
ID
I will
number.
slap you.
All right. As long as you don't slap me 7777777 times. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch.
Hello.
Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out.
You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. That number does belong to whom you suspect, and no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything.
True. Not yet.
In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty.
But she didn't do it.
I'd figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here. To hear what you have to say.
This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her.
Truth?
Everything goes back to the SL9 incident.
Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past.
That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened.
I'll think about it. See you in court, right?
This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now.
The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. Before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief Gant. love him just fading in.
Yeah, he always just manifests in slowly.
Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, G, been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work.
Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that.
If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours?
Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court.
She wants to do what?
Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
Uh-huh.
What's this all about, defendant?
I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No! Lana!
Objection!
You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana, Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Oh, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. The request is legally valid, although it is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears that there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
It appears the time for the verdict has arrived, and this court finds the defendant.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, the prosecution has yet to proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now.
No, this is M.
Yeah.
Now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut?
Hell yeah.
I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant.
Fucking aggro pool.
What?
Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be.
Hell yeah. God, I hope someone out there has made a meme of Edgeworth and Phoenix just double teaming the fucking judge and suplexing him. And maybe
Kill that guy.
willing a spine into his spineless fucking body. My god.
With the sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes.
Some kind of deal. Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy.
I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye.
Hell yeah. Uh-huh.
I request the court hears her testimony.
Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue.
And I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. The exposure of the truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it.
Also, the fact that he is most definitely calling that Lana is most probably being blackmailed, and well, actually, what's the fucking proper term for it? Gant has Emma locked up somewhere. I skipped over the fucking line. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I pressed the goddamn button.
That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words.
Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand.
Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Okay, so she is here at least.
She was just taken in for questioning yesterday, you know. That's not for everything.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma Sky. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark, the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
You think Edgeworth just, like, breathed a sigh of relief internally as Emma calmly and concisely stated her name and occupation to the court?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
And didn't actually, like, fucking
No
drag
lying.
the bit on for,
No,
like,
no
15 million
bullshit.
years.
Yep. He's just like,
Holy fuck.
right. I forget what a normal courtroom should sound like. At least this would be a normal courtroom if there wasn't so much corruption going on.
Oh, thank God.
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then.
Alright.
He sure gave in fast. Yeah, Phoenix, have you noticed that the judge doesn't have a fucking spine?
We gotta replace his spine like fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago.
The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. I like that Edgeworth also is leading this, like he's on the same track as Phoenix here.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing that you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
One moment, let me do... There we go.
That will be soon become apparent, Your Honor.
You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Yeah, Phoenix, he's pulling a you. He's pulling a you, buddy.
He's pointing at you and telling you to do it.
He's literally pulling your bullshit, except he has way more confidence when he's pulling your bullshit.
Oh, fucking flashback to I was hoping I could come up with a response in the time I made the objection.
I did not.
Edgeworth has
I did not.
improved. Edgeworth has taken that as a grain, not a grain of salt, but like a massive stone on his back. He's like, if I'm ever going to bullshit again, I need to be better.
We can't have this level of embarrassment in this courtroom a second time.
There's already enough embarrassment in this courtroom thanks to Phoenix over there. I need to act like I'm on top of my shit, even if I'm completely making it up.
Yeah. Just like, it's okay, I don't have to be on top of my shit. Phoenix Wright is over there and he'll figure it out.
The Hail Mary. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
I will begin my cross-examination after having a bite of Parmesan.
I thought you said you were done.
Got a whole.
This
ass
is a
fucking thing of-
restaurant-sized plate. I got through about 2/3 of it, maybe at best.
I ate 3 tacos in the time span I got home. What were you do? Oh, you were talking.
Yeah, I was talking, but also, Gabe, I need you to look in voice chat. This is a massive fucking plate of chicken Parmesan.
I have fucked up sense of scale.
It's fair. It's not a really good picture for scale. It's a fucking massive plate of Parmesan.
Okay,
Like,
I'll take your word for it.
I think this is at least a pound of chicken. I'd be impressed if it's not at least a pound of chicken.
That's a lot of chicken.
But yeah, I'm like, am I not cutting? Is this one serving? Remember, it's like, you will be unable to eat anything for 24 hours. Mark my words. I'm like, oh.
Mark my words. That's threatening.
I paraphrased him, but it was along those lines.
Yeah.
Emma, I'm so sorry. I'm about to have to drill you so much, but it's also the only way that we make this right. Okay. Right, first of all... Man.
Yes, Joe Dark.
The way you did that just reminded me again of the fucking way this sounds like the Homestuck song.
Oh, god damn you.
Yeah.
God damn you.
Or rather, the Homestuck song sounds like it takes this overall line from it.
It's the staccato.
I do not believe that the overall motif of that song was not derived from this, given the nature of that.
I do. I do believe that this was like unintentional.
Mm-hmm,
In any case.
Thank you for the
He
head
was
pat sign.
a serial killer.
Urk was brought in for questioning on that day, at that ceremony. They were desperate to get anything on him that wouldn't lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then ran into Sky in Cat's office.
There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go through everything here, but that must have been a real shock.
Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly.
Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage.
When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them.
Emma doesn't have any reason to lie, but Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Let's just press everything else just for good measure. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes, she was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Yant. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky, you used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ.
Oh,
shit was
so it was
That
there.
shit was always there.
Understood.
Was she the one who asked for the fucking organ?
Gant is just like, Alana is just like, I don't really care what you do with the rest of the space, just me at my corner. And Gant's like, your corner, as in the shared space between us, I can do what I want with? Yes, why do you... That's a really odd question to ask. What do you mean? I'm going to put a whole organ in there. Is that going to fit? I'm going to make it fit. Oh. Okay. Understood.
Don't even worry a little bit about it. There's just enough space for an entire pipe organ. Have you seen Phantom of the Opera, by the way? I loved it. I think I might be about to make it my entire personality. And then he did.
Gabe, did you read this line?
I didn't.
I wanted to play it that day too.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held in the ceremony that day.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work.
Impressed both of these, but what was the prosecutor doing there?
That day, there were two people present during the dark questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
I almost forgot about Gantz.
Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated. He went straight into the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after dark.
When dark grabbed me, I thought I was good as dead.
And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in?
I don't clearly remember what happened then. But
Press this. I'm pretty sure what I have to do here, but just in case, can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped in dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out.
Wait a minute. It was pitch dark in that room. You shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but then lightning flashed again outside. The sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago.
Yes, that's...
Sorry, my fucking brain turned off.
Okay.
Yes, that's what's so sorry. That's what's so scary about this trial.
So sorry.
That's what's so sorry about this.
I mean, a person died.
So sorry.
So, like, you know,
I guess. Don't apologize for a death that wasn't your fault.
you may be, if you apologize for a death that wasn't your fault, you may be blamed for it.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw.
Yes, but... At the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture. Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, you heard enough.
This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning.
But the list of evidence that was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added a statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, you would mind?
Yes, I wouldn't mind.
Oh, well, okay. God, such a bad sentence of English.
I'm 16 years old, by the way.
I don't remember if Emma's 16. I think she is.
You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right?
Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes.
It's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken.
But I did draw it. I swear. I'm not just imagining it.
This picture that Emma drew. It reminds me. Guess I should check the evidence again.
Oh, anyway.
I should look in my pockets.
The scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us?
The man.
The man.
Alright, let's look at this briefly. I have a very bad feeling about this. Not sure that's... Yeah, so... I don't think the picture needs to be used now. This seems like the much more relevant thing, because when we're talking about chest, that means from the fronts. Right?
Chest implies front.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would say back.
Seriously?
But also-
Oh my god. What do you mean?
Alright,
What do
we
you...
do want to talk about the picture first.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, 2 steps ahead, incident.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, seems to be in loss. Yeah. Okay.
Objection!
Yeah. Okay. I should have known.
Let's cover this first.
Yeah, yeah,
Hey,
no,
we did find
yeah,
the
no,
picture, and
I
yeah, you
should
did
have
draw
known.
him getting stabbed in the front, but hey, actually, back though.
I mean, even then, not really. If you look at that, it's not really clear what angle it's gonna. I mean, hell, with how it's drawn, it would be really awkward to stab someone in the front from that angle. Not speaking
She
personally
was
or
8
anything,
years
but
old.
she was also
She was
14
14.
years old.
She was 14 years old.
I know same thing to us grown people, but still, Mr. Edgeworth,
I mean,
this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence?
Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that, and as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture.
That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold.
This is the evidence list for the SO9 incident.
Sorry, I needed someone to point fingers at, and Gant is not, like, as easy to point fingers at currently. Please
Gant
turn it
ominously
over,
smiling in
Your
the
Honor.
background.
Turn it over. Turn it... Ah, what's this? Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed. 2 men appear to be wrestling here.
2 men.
Objection!
2 men.
Just
What's the
too
meaning of
bad.
this? What are you doing with that list?
Me?
Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists. They're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These 2 lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago. Only half of the evidence in that case ever reaches you.
What? An order! Order! But, Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means Your Honor.
Oh, you're alright, Mr. Wright. Your eyes are bulging from your head.
If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
Yes, that's quite conceivable. Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see.
You never turned it over.
Have
Never
you never
turned it
flipped this
over?
paper over before?
Okay, I can believe it if you didn't know the drawing because it was on the part that the Gantt held. But if there was more of the drawing on the first page and you... Okay.
Is something wrong?
You even have to ask.
I'm just gonna kill somebody.
Sorry, Your Honor. There's indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing.
Sorry! The frustration in your voice as you were reading that. Also, hi.
Why is there a drawing of this beast on my paper?
Hey, Rin.
I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. Okay.
Fucking after
Yeah,
the whole
nobody does.
After the whole fiasco of it in the evidence room as part of this trial, just picturing Edgeworth like, oh, what is on the back of this? Oh dear fucking god. Why
It's
is that
fucking
there?
beast!
Like it's like, okay, so Emma drew that. That seems like relevant and very important. What is this? What the fuck is this?
Why is this here?
Yeah, I remembered it, like, mid-talking. Just like, I should, like, play up Edgeworth being absolutely livid, but not trying to display that to the court.
Uh-huh.
He's so... Tip, I am so fucking mad.
It's the fucking, like, grabbing, Ian on the shoulders meme. With
Yes!
Edgeworth.
The best image.
And that's not... That thing... That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, it was an act of vandalism in the work of a certain chief of detectives.
I guess he was out of scrap paper.
Emma! Your little thing.
Very well. Witness.
Okay then.
Yeah, you can see the whole...
This sucks.
I love it.
Okay. You have a 120 stream streak? Congratulations, my goodness. I stream too much.
Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. And this clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. And the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue?
No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor.
Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed.
Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt.
What happened after the lightning flashed?
After that, I must have fainted. Oh yeah, whatever.
Mhm. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is the exact scene.
It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives?
Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright?
No, of course not. I'd better watch out, or you might find some way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright. Is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Huh? Oh, well. That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. I mean... Huh? I was hoping that this was just gonna be added to the original testimony, because then, like, I had a direction with that. Huh? I mean, I have to imagine that's her, the right side is her drawing in the archway or whatever. Or like the stained glass window, probably. Not stained glass because you wouldn't see through it, but still.
The win.
The window, yeah. I mean, that's the problem, is that the picture looks more like he's about to stab in the back. Because yes, he was stabbed in the back. But the picture kind of shows that. But her original claim was that he was stabbed in the chest. But the picture does make it look like he'd be stabbed in the back.
Does it?
I mean, it can be up for interpretation, but I just look at the way that the bodies are posed, and like, naturally it'd be much easier to stab the back when you have your right hand on his right shoulder than you just turn him around and stab him with the left.
You don't know how far part of that word. Perspective is not a 14-year-old
Yeah.
smart style.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. It's more what she said than the picture, but yeah.
What? But I still remember it like it was just yesterday.
Mr. Wright. Perhaps it would be fascinating if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicting again?
I was really hoping that they wouldn't make me have to do this. I mean, he is covering the chest at least, so it has to be this, I think. It'd be impossible to stab the chest when the arm is directly covering it like that.
Why don't you truly look at everything in this image?
Yeah, that's the best. I mean, that's probably big enough to be the knife. I don't think that like the knife was the actual murder weapon, a primary murder weapon here, but no, it is pretty large, but
There. No, actually, no. I'll let you do your thing.
well, I'm like, the only two things I can think of are either this to say that that's way too large to be the knife, or this, which is he's covering his chest, meaning you wouldn't be able to stab him in the manner they're posed here. Not to mention also the autopsy report. Am I missing something?
I don't. Is this the point where they have you point this out? I don't recall. Never mind.
I'm trying not to be stuck on the. Well, I'm using the autopsy report to prove this right now. It has to be. It has to be this. Okay, sure. Oh my god. Making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty.
You should
I'm
warn
kicking her ass
the
right
death
now.
penalty.
Mr. Wright, I'm getting you executed for this.
What?
May I pose
Okay.
a question to you?
Sure.
If you were drawing a knife,
Yes.
what is the thing about
It'd be pointed. It would be pointed.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
What is the thing you should be doing to convey
Why?
that
Yeah.
when
Why
you're
is it
drawing?
square?
Yeah. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken.
That's not enough.
Oh my god. You know, I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
But, Mr. Wright, look at the evidence.
Oh, thank you for the race description, Damon. Hello, welcome in. Breaking my mind here.
07.
Boiling in oil.
Boiling you in oil.
See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
Okay, I see the line that we're going with. Okay, sure, yeah.
The tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem?
It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. It's the issue. It's the issue that we had her first thing, which had a clear thing that could be objected to, which is if he was stabbed in the chest, then why does the autopsy report say that he was stabbed in the back, right? There is that, but yeah.
Yeah, this game, sometimes the contradiction is, much simpler than you think it is. Sometimes it's way more complex than you think it is.
Yeah.
So you can kind of get red herringed into thinking, like, oh, they do this bit often, so surely it's this bit, and it's not.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm having some more farm.
Consume your parm.
God, I wish that was me.
You just said you weren't gonna be jealous because you already ate tacos.
I was about to
Gabe.
say, if I wasn't taking a bite of Parmesan, I'm like, you just said about 30 minutes ago.
Here's
Yeah,
the
that's
first thing you gotta
just-
know about me. Number one, I'm a hypocrite.
Number one, I'm a being of contradiction.
Objection!
Sorry, I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right. What does this mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is that the witness's memory is mistaken.
That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly.
But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence. Bless
Treading
you,
on thin
Emma.
Ice, right? That
Oh.
was me.
That was Edward.
Oh, that sounded like Gabe sneezing. All right.
No,
The idea that Edward has such a high-pitched sneeze that Phoenix Wright would mistake it for Emma is actually really funny.
that is very
That is
cute.
very funny. All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility.
Oh, my base.
Order! 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 Are you saying that the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questions Joe Dark along with Damon Gantz. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It wasn't me? Jury's out on that, Damon. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife.
That's true. And then there's no other way around it. This could have not been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? There is another one. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, it can't just be explained away by a simple observational error.
Mr. Wright,
In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There was only one way. Hi, Basil. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. It's a trophy, right? Yeah, because we don't have anything. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna
You
say it.
have a picture of it.
Oh, right. You're right. Yeah. I do have.
Why
a
are you
pic-
going the long way around?
I do have a picture that actually shows it. Yeah. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture.
It's in the picture. The award ceremony. What is it, Miss Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon.
Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding.
That's a broken knife.
And a much larger broken knife to take up that much space with. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Order! Order! Order!
Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
But that can't be.
Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth?
Because of the King of Prosecutors award was the murder weapon. The murderer and the victim would have been reversed.
What do you mean?
I mean, the man raising a knife would have been the prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Oh. Also, we don't know how Neil Marshall actually... Oh, actually, what the fuck am I saying? We have a stab wound, right?
No, but the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true. What's going on here?
It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump into conclusions.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
This list? The one with that picture? Scribbled on the back?
I knew it. This picture, I'm the one who drew it.
What?
You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture.
Bring back the music, baby.
You love this song, right?
You love hearing it?
Look, I gotta be real. I played Library of Ruina. This is fine to me. This doesn't
Yeah.
make me go too insane. This just makes me laugh.
This isn't the circus.
This makes me feel like I'm in a circus.
You will be.
God!
I mean, what is this voiceover playthrough but my circus and you all my monkeys?
I mean,
Yeah?
I don't want to think about the circus. Anyway.
All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
Perhaps it would have been best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor.
First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger. This should be interesting.
When I saw that man raise his knife,
Here you go.
I panicked and rushed towards both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow.
What? Huh?
This is certainly most unusual.
Objection!
Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year.
That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense made it. God damn it!
Stop, please. Don't pursue this any farther. Lana.
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that?
Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Interesting also that Gantz hasn't intruded. When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark?
No, have you ever watched Guilty Gear? Anyway.
What? Oh. well, when you say that man, are you referring to that man or that man? There's two.
Well, you see, I'm referring to that man.
Was it the twink or fuck? They're both twinks actually.
They're both twinks.
They're both twinks.
They're both twinks.
It's right. If you can't tell just by the way
The
I'm
one with the
saying it,
gun
then I
or the
don't
one
think
who
you're a real
played
fan.
Yu-Gi-Oh?
Big
Okay,
fan
this,
alert. Can't even tell by the way I'm saying it.
Guilty Gear lore is very digestible. Don't worry.
I love Guilty Gear. Truly, I do. Anyway.
Yes, at least I think it was him.
You think?
All I could really see were shadows.
The moment I was saying twink, and I'm like, Happy Chaos
They're
still.
both twink.
Happy Chaos can be described as a
Happy
twunk,
Chaos
kind of, but is still very
He's
much a twink.
twonk.
Yeah, but still, like, twunk is just, it is just a subsection of twink, so it's a variant of twink, so it's still, yeah.
I think if you draw him as a twink, there's something wrong with you. But yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I said this one.
And the power outage that immediately preceded the incident. It's also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you...
Why would you do something so dangerous?
What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall.
She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife.
But as we just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I gotta help that other person.
Oh, why? What do you mean you think?
It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur.
Sorry, I was coughing. This guy was almost killed before she was a witness to a murder about to take place. So much happening in a matter of seconds. A little disorientation is only natural.
I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next?
Are you sure about this?
Of course. See, I even drew a picture of him here.
What? It was the chief of detectives who thought of this hideous beast.
He
And that
hates
was just
him.
this year. Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. So quite verifiable.
Also, we know that Gumshoe is here in the trial somewhere, just like
wow.
in the stands watching, and he's just like, "Don't take it personally. Not your design, Gumshoe. You did your best work."
Gumshoe didn't design the Blue Badger either, to be fair. He just built the big
Exactly. But I still feel he would have some sense of
His boss made that. It's
Yeah.
a matter of pride.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I have this nagging feeling I've seen him before somewhere.
I know that shape. I know that man. He haunts me.
Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother. Just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. Gumshoe, don't worry, Big G. You didn't design the thing. This murder lies set perfectly in cardboard form.
Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing?
He wasn't in the. Oh wait, no, I already read this.
Huh. His shadow. So you mean you didn't actually see his face with his winning smile and all?
That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
Oh, hi, Ron. 15. Yeah, 15. I'll have new
Wait,
sub badges
15?
eventually. Also, it's
My
fucking
beautiful-
late for you. Go to fuck to sleep.
My googie.
It is at least midnight or 1 for you. Please, respectfully sleep, but also thank you for coming by. I appreciate it.
Good to
3
see
creepy
you.
horns.
Okay.
Okay, I think I know. Okay.
You think you know?
This is pointless. That thing could have had possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken.
That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did.
Oh? And that's supposed you have an explanation. If so, then by all means, please tell us what the shadow really was.
Bless you.
Thank you.
God bless us, everyone.
Fuck.
God
you.
bless us, everyone.
What was it?
Sneeze
Emma
one more
saw
time,
then,
see
that
what
when
happens.
that lightning flashed. Who is this blue badger really?
Who is this blue badger?
Joe Dark deceased. What's given the death penalty?
And is this blue badger in the room with us right now?
And is this blue badger with us in the room right now?
Could the real Blue Badger please stand up?
Like Slim Shady?
Yeah. Of course.
I was like,
Like Slim Shady.
yeah, no, it's between the urn and the suit of armor that I'm thinking about here, especially because of the angle and everything.
I assume it's the urn, because why else would it be shattered?
Exactly. It's just
Have you seen how weird that thing looks? Who
Open the urn.
opened
check
the
it.
urn? Stop having it be close.
Open the urn.
You can spin that thing.
I can.
spin that
It's just a
thing.
matter of spinning it well that
Yep. You
yeah, okay.
wiggle it in the right.
Yeah. I don't know how the fuck
Okay, you had it for a second there. Stop right there. No, go back. Go a little bit
Diagonally
southeast.
down.
Diagonally bottom right.
okay. Yeah.
Other direction.
A
like
little more.
Keep
like
going.
this? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
You see the shape of the
Look
man?
at the shape of this object.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, I see it. It's the matter.
Memorize this.
It's a matter of how in the fucking hell. Right, so I'm going to have to rotate the jar at a later point to show how it could possibly fit that shape. Understood, and you're saving me the trouble now. Thank you.
Yeah.
We're giving you a practice round because they're gonna make you do it again.
When I did that, I was like spinning that stupid fucking jar for like 3 minutes. I was fighting. I remember this.
How in the hell? So the jar must have fallen over or something for the shadow to be cast? I just might know. Blue Patrick hadn't even been dreamed up when Emma drew this picture. The funny thing is that the Blue Badger was literally copyright stolen from her then. Goddamn
The
chief of detectives
police
stole
this.
Basically stole this. I mean, then again, it was just evidence that was it was just a random ass drawing that was sitting in their things. But yeah, been turned up when Emma drew this picture. And she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what the fuck to make of this, but I'm figuring it out. It's the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the Blue Badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room.
Mr. Wright.
You said that so plainly, where Emma's like, wow, I'm not insane. Thank you.
In this room. Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us what this mysterious blue badger looked like.
Like, you'd have to be really racking your head, like, what the fuck could... You'd have to be thinking in the realms of, like, shadows being weird and stuff, where it's like, what in the realm of insanity could remotely make this? And this is the most likely thing.
When else are we gonna pull out this piece of evidence? Wabam!
The mysterious Blue Badger was, in fact, this.
But that's... what exactly is that?
Phoenix just, like, lifts up this goddamn vase that's been sitting behind him.
Yep.
It was in my pocket, sir. I believe it's some sort of jar.
But, Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the Blue Badger.
Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. But when we subject it to the magnificent beauty of the DS dual screen touchscreen, wonderful things can happen.
Have you considered rotate?
However, what if we were to rotate?
Our viewpoint.
Play the music!
Oh my god. Oh, I can finally... Okay, cool. Wait, alright, right, yeah.
Just a little. Bring it down. You're good.
God.
You're
You're
good.
good.
You're good.
I hate this stupid fucking bird! Ah!
I hate this stupid fucking Blue Badger.
It's so finicky. I wish you the best of luck and getting it first try. It hates you. That's probably... You might want to bring it... I would bring it down, yeah, like that more.
Yeah.
Just so like it has some of the cone shape on the middle to it.
Well, is this a miracle or what?
That'll do it! Fucking stupid.
No one can
I
possibly
hate
deny
this
this
art!
jar's resemblance to the Blue Badger.
I truly do enjoy picturing Phoenix just like...
Okay, I did do it.
No.
I gotta
It
be
can't
real.
be.
I'm like, please tell me I got it right. Please tell me this isn't gonna be finicky.
Order!
Please tell me this is gonna be finicky. Did it in one.
Please picture Phoenix Wright holding this urn over his head like Simba being held up at Pride Rock.
Yeah.
I was thinking more of just like
Oh.
a crane like suddenly busting through the courtroom.
I just realized I didn't have my tits all launched. Sorry, let me go mess with my tits really quick.
Girl.
Sorry.
Girl, not our tit.
Look. Beautiful people are wanting to play with my tits right now. I need to get those enabled.
Many people are saying this
Many
every
people
day.
are saying
Many people
this.
are saying this.
Yeah, I just need to play with my tits really quick. What the fuck is the big deal? I don't know why you're all being so weird about this. Like, whoops, I pressed that button. There we go.
I'm
Cool.
not being weird about this. You're the one being weird about this.
All right. Anyways, yeah. Tits are now enabled. Let me go throw
It's
strawberries.
are now enabled.
Yeah,
Fucking game change log.
Patch notes. Tits have been re-enabled after previously not functioning properly.
Where the hell are my strawberries redeemed? I need to put the strawberries back. There we go. Yippee. I'm glad I got that first try, but also I think if I didn't like rotate it down, it definitely would have missed. I was looking at the middle part especially. I'm like, the sides are fine. The middle part is where I know this kind of shit will damn me.
And the defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains.
I think like half of that line got drowned out by all the weapons.
Did everything in the kitchen sink get longer? That felt like so much more shit was thrown.
Oh, well, you complained some time back about it not being everything in the kitchen sink, so I made it everything in the kitchen sink.
Oh, good. I was wondering when that
You
update would
literally
happen.
made... You literally made the complaint about it not being everything in the kitchen sink, so I
I mean, is there a kitchen sink in there? I still can't tell.
Exasperation.
Did you read this line already,
Tyrant.
Glenn?
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Yes! Yes!
Yup! Yup!
No,
We've lost Flynn. We've lost Flynn to the fidget tubbies.
This is raining fidget tubbies on me.
It has to hurt. Those are little ceramic fuckers.
Oh wait, no, yeah, I have read this line.
Yeah.
Oh, God, they are ceramic. What's your point?
Remember to watch Of the Devil playthrough. It's great. What do you mean?
So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything.
Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's the difference now that we know the witness saw this jar?
Location. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar.
At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright.
Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gantz.
Well, the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gantz's office.
Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gantz's office to Lana Sky's office?
Yes.
Why would he do that? There's no reason!
Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
You know what that reason was, Mr. Wright?
I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife, In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Ladies, oh. Well, Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. Yep. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? I knew that thing would come up eventually.
I'm not gonna scream. So sorry. Thank you.
A suit of armor, holding a very sharp-looking and dangerous-looking sword.
Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have... Yeah, I figured this. He would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy.
No, it's right. You can't be thinking.
Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility.
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defenses theorize, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man in Emma Sky knocked away wasn't actually prosecutor near Marshall.
Yeah.
Me. Mr. Marshall died because of me?
I'm still not screaming.
I'll never ask you to.
You know, I was going to be like, so I don't think I've ever heard of Emma Sky at all in any of the future games from what I know of characters that like appear as such. I'm not sure I've ever heard of this character whatsoever when she appeared in this chapter. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to outline the possibility that she'll return at some point, but still.
I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her?
Imagine that, coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved in Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. You certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning.
Touché, Miss Sky. Of course. That one leaves us with one possibility.
You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Miss Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another.
That's impossible.
Oh, Mr. Wright, this is the only way, only possibility left for you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist?
I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name the victim may have left behind. Yeah. Would have to be this. Marshall's own locker. Yeah, that's not relevant. Yeah.
I mean,
What's up?
it's an option.
Hmm?
Not
Marshall's.
that. No, I was thinking of something else. You're
Y-
good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, this has to be it. The glove still does not make sense here.
I mean, it could be something from the chain of murders that happened previous. It doesn't have to be related to this specific part of the.
Yeah. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright. Then please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
It has to be this.
Does it?
It's the color of his coat, at least. Otherwise,
A message from the deceased is what they're talking about.
yeah.
Yeah, a handprint left on a vest isn't, but like a message that Neil Marshall would have left.
Do you remember something about the jar? Perhaps.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, right. The fact that there was a literal message left on it, right? Like an actual symbol.
The
Like,
weird.
if you look at the picture of the ceremony with the jar in the background.
Yeah. That was drawn on. Yeah, like that is blood drawn on it. Because the jar was clean then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No weird pattern on it then? That's weird. Where'd that come from?
This is the message left by the deceased. But
Sorry, I had to step out for a sec.
all good?
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name?
That thing could. I'm sure it would.
If that
Looks
thing
like
could name
everyone's forgotten
murderers,
this is
it
just a
would.
jar.
Look at it.
A message was left here on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar.
It looks like someone wiped away the blood.
Yes, but notice, for some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there's a line in here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines.
Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message.
The one that someone apparently wiped away. And the blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions.
Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. And how?
Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us?
Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. We've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written, given the circumstances. His murderer's name.
Hey, do you like playing Connect the Dots?
I'm assuming that this was adjusted for English, yes?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
No, they want you to write out the Japanese characters of the Japanese name.
Hey, look, I don't know. I was worried for a second, okay?
Hey, girl. Have you ever seen a letter M before?
The letter M?
What are you writing right now?
I thought it was Emma.
Yep.
How
So
do you
what-
spell M?
E-M-A.
Like,
Girl,
looks
that's
like an
not an
M.
M!
What is that? That's the structure.
Oh, I fucked up the, right. I don't know why. I was...
Yeah, her name's Anna, actually.
And
Nope, not that. Wrong game. Wrong game.
wrong game.
He was thinking about the hit game Anna's Dream Barbecue.
Follow-up
game.
question. Do you know what an A looks like?
Yes, I know what an A looks like, okay?
There you go.
You're just getting flamed today.
God, there's something really funny about you going, hey, this was localized for English, right? Fails to write multiple English letters.
Okay, the problem here is that, like, my brain's getting fucked up having to write the letters at different angles.
No, that's fair. It was just really funny watching you fully write an N.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
it's the fucking angles that are really messing with my brain here.
I'll be polite, I promise.
No, you yeah?
You're fine. That's great. You did it. Fuck.
It's the defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. And that's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma.
So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Poor people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
Was Emma Skye.
Seaworthy. Can't say I didn't warn you.
Chief can't.
Do you understand the implications of what you've done?
What? What are you talking about?
2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Objection!
But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That is undeniable.
I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice?
What?
We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there weren't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls onto the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
What's going on at the prosecutor's office?
Death.
Oh my god. How can you just stand there like it wasn't his fault?
Order! 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 Order!
The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Hmm. Yep. I have a decent idea of where things are going. Or, well, goddamn. Trial ladder. Do we want to take a brief break?
Gives me a chance to get a drinky.
Yeah, let's take a brief BRB.
Alright.
Take a drinky
Yeah.
and a stretchy.
Yeah, I will return shortly.
Ooh, wow.
I made such a damn good carrot cake. I'm very happy over my carrot cake I made today. The shape of it didn't come out perfectly, but everything else works
Oh, yeah.
really well.
Greetings.
Hi,
Carrot cake.
I got a slice of carrot cake.
fuck? I wish that was me. God damn!
Your jealousy and greed.
My gosh. I think
I love carrot cake. I fucking love carrot cake.
I do think carrot cake is probably like a top tier cake. I do not think it's really close.
A really good fucking carrot cake. Like, yup,
It's also
the best.
it's really easy to make a really good fucking carrot cake.
Yeah.
And the thing I like about carrot cake especially, I do not like too much frosting on cake, and like most any other cake is usually going to be all about frosting. Carrot cake, meanwhile, like you just need 2 thin layers and it's perfect. It's amazing. And that's how I like to make my carrot cake.
I am extremely picky about frosting. If your frosting sucks, I'm not eating it.
Yeah, I hate frosting.
me.
I hate frosting so much. I'll only indulge in frosting if it's like a good cream cheese frosting, and that's what I use for this carrot cake.
It's gotta be a good frosting.
Yeah.
Like, I do like it, but if it sucks, immediate deal breaker. Like, I just won't be able to do
if it sucks, and like, or even if it doesn't suck, if there's too much of it.
Sorry.
What?
Stupid. It's nothing.
Understood. Even if it isn't terrible and it's actually good, if there's too much of it, I'm not interested. If there's like a solid layer of frosting on your cake, I'm not interested. But yeah, I did put a picture of it in the kitchen chat on the Discord.
I should share my most recent creation.
Oh yeah.
I made DIY Thin Mints, essentially.
Oh goddamn. Oh, yeah.
Yes. I
Uh,
want
very-
them so bad.
It's very simple for like 5 ingredients tops.
yeah.
I got like 2 of them with me right now, actually. And they're really good.
I make cheesecake, which is good, and then otherwise carrot cake is the primary cake I'll ever make because it's just like it's perfect combination. No other cake beats it in texture. Just the texture of carrot cake is so perfect. It's just perfectly balanced in all qualities. Yeah. Anyways, not talking about food. Back to sad shit, kinda. Could eat good cake icing on its own, but whipped cream icing is like bottom of the barrel. Whipped cream icing can be good, but it cannot be store-bought whipped cream. If you don't do anything special with whipped cream icing, then it's just not good. But yeah, like, I usually prefer working with like cream cheese based icing. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
Don't worry about it. It's my problem, not yours.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Rev it up, Gabe.
Rub fryers.
Anything else?
Cream cheese icing is the worst. You just haven't had good cream cheese icing yet. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't have any
Yeah,
good
you
camera
just haven't had it.
Yeah, you just have not had good cream cheese icing.
The dramatic zoom a little too low. Good.
A little too low. Yep, I did my best there. Nope, right. None of that. Right. They're calibrated for the other model, unfortunately. It's fine.
Well, you're dramatically zooming in on us. We get to be the center of the dramatic zoom.
That is
now.
fair. That is fair. But yeah, no, you haven't had good cream cheese icing. I get you. I understand. I sympathize with your plight. You haven't had good cream cheese icing. Buttercream icing can be good. Again, like a lot of icings, it really depends on moderation, how well it's spread, and also like just the overall taste of it.
I prefer buttercream icing.
Right.
honestly.
Hi, Gumshoe.
Oh, guess I am.
Oh,
I'll
no.
come back later.
Kick puppy behavior!
Sad puppy!
They did it again.
Kick
They did it again.
puppy
They
behavior!
did it twice in the same fucking case. They did it twice this goddamn case. That's hilarious. That's amazing. I love it. I love it. The moment he said, "All right, I'll come back later," I'm like, oh my god, they're doing it again. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
I take it Lana's having you run errands again.
Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Yeah. She asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial.
Evidence law. Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. Show without the approval of the police department. Study some evidence law, really. Yeah, Phoenix, you could have studied this.
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message.
A message?
She said, planning to take him on. You're gonna need this book.
Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read.
You like
Securely
this
slipped
book
into pocket.
on real law that has this cute little drawing of a bird on the cover?
Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police departments. Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
That's the entire contents of the book. It's just 2 pages.
Yep.
The
It's
rest
like a
is,
picture book.
It's like a children's book, yeah.
Sorry,
This is
sorry.
evidence law for 5-year-olds.
that. Rules for submitting evidence. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown to the
Oh, God. Is Emma gonna get away for it because of the law? We technically don't have any evidence registered. For right dummies? Uh-huh. Alright, go ahead, Gabe.
Sorry, I just saw the @ you sent for the fucking carrot cake.
Yeah, it came out good. Yeah.
Yum,
Also,
dum,
I had a little bit of
dum.
like a cinnamon sugar mix left over, so I just did a little bit of spice across things.
Fucking yum. Okay, anyway, hungry aside, doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. Well, that's left as a chief prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, detective.
Huh?
Haven't you figured it out yet? I'm still sitting in the prosecutor's seat. Despite all these allegations being thrown at me.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The real trial today hasn't begun yet.
What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
You're missing the point, detective.
What do you mean you want to throw yourself back in the torment nexus? Are you crazy, Mr. Edgeworth?
I genuinely don't know what the deal is at this point. It's just fucked as it stands.
The head pats, everyone. I figure it's good to have head pats be shared around.
Equal opportunity.
Equal
I
opportunity.
appreciate it.
Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there.
What?
And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end.
Yeah, also don't forget, in the midst of all this, we're learning about all this past crime. There is still like a current murder that happened.
Yeah, of course. Have a
Do
good night,
not
Raquel.
forget that, the game says. Like, hey, just in case.
Hey, we just spent like that hour and a half talking about stuff that like was in the past.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well,
He's so fucking awesome. He's so awesome.
take them with grace. Normally, this is what the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. You see, there's some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, Struck a bargain? You think I may have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking about... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. Would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
The defense and the prosecution could never be working together. That'd be crazy.
Then it's settled. The, defense may call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright? You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over.
The defense calls... The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Oh, okay. I was gonna say thank you. I was like, who the fuck are we bringing out here? Alright, yeah, sure.
Yeah, let's get Mike Meekins back out here, please.
Damon Gantz.
Another one.
The defense calls Damon Gantz to the stand.
Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything?
As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me anyway. Would you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
Straight saying some true things, Mr. Edgeworth.
All the truth.
Witness,
True?
please state your name and occupation.
I hate having a door that doesn't actually properly close.
That fucking sucks, I feel that.
Yeah.
Last open. Now.
1 second. Adjusting all the extreme amount of baubles on my desk that have promptly fallen over. There we go. Yippee. Baubles
All your
rearranged.
bits and bobs and doodads. What is this, some kind of a practical joke? I was just on my way out to lunch.
Your name and occupation, sir.
Worthy, are you sure you want to do this?
I will kill you.
Well, alright then.
Your name and occupation.
So, you want to play hardball, eh?
Please, Mr. Gant.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police.
Acting chief of police. That's...
He's the guy in charge.
Okay. Acting... Is that a normal thing to say?
It can be, I guess.
It is, yes.
Okay. I'm like, does acting mean that you're currently acting in place of someone else?
It means that he is currently the guy in charge. If another...
He's actively the person.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
he's actively the
Yeah,
guy
yeah.
in charge.
Heard. Now then,
Heard.
Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony.
Oh, righto. What's with the grim thing?
First, let's clear up this LSL9 incident.
Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already.
There are still some things unaccounted for,
Oh? Like what?
like the role you played in all of this.
Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal?
Weapons.
Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to.
What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks.
Don't worry. I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
I do like
Very
also
well.
that, like, throughout this, Phoenix has gotten a lot better at also holding his own cool throughout every trial, I feel, especially when faced with actual intimidation tactics and everything. Like, there, Phoenix did not break a sweat until he's like, I'm sorry, he can literally just say no. And that's the first moment that he breaks a sweat in the face of this fucking guy.
That's fucked and evil, actually.
Yeah.
What do you mean he can just say no?
I do not consent to testifying. Very well. And the witness may now begin his testimony.
I do like Phoenix's little character development over time that you just see naturally.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day.
You know the great thing that Gabe gets to do for the next, let's say, 30 to 40 minutes?
Take a break.
It's nothing. He gets to do absolutely nothing.
Take a break. I did absolutely nothing for the last, like, 2 streams. Now
That is
it's
fair.
Gabe's turn to do nothing
Yeah.
for a bit. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Is that when Dark was arrested?
He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma said Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head.
I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast.
Phoenix, kill this man.
Use that vase in your pocket and hit him over the head with it.
I know you just finished gluing that vase back together. Break it!
Legend of Zelda style.
So the two of
Fucking
you ran
throw
immediately
it at
after him, right?
That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky.
What's this about a power outage?
Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden, and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when when that knife went into his heart, though.
That's not funny. How can you know that?
Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved.
So that means...
Is that
I
right?
found the body near Lana's desk.
That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor.
Yes.
Anyway.
So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable, no matter what the circumstances.
This is a really bold-faced lie, given you know. Okay, is that how it really went down?
Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. You're going to stare at anything. You'd be better off staring at the court record.
Worthy. Always the smooth talker.
But which piece of evidence ties Gans to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Yeah, I mean... This evidence locker, yeah. Found in Chief Gant's safe. Yeah, okay, that does say that.
Sir, we literally found pieces of hidden evidence.
I'm gonna go with this
in
because
your
we
possession.
haven't really found what the connection for this is yet.
That's evidence law, baby. You haven't proven that's relevant yet, so don't look at
Exactly.
it.
You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up.
Explain yourself.
Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example.
That's that blue badger you showed us earlier.
A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk.
It was found where?
You see, Chief Gantz, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation.
Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this?
Though, really quick, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department, but technically, wouldn't the vase... Well, I guess...
Well,
technically...
90% of that vase was approved previously. We just have the one piece.
The one piece? Okay.
Okay.
One piece is real!
Dude.
Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy.
So you admit to it, then? That you were involved in the forgery?
Who, me? Or do you mean you?
Me? Why would I have anything to do with that?
Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence.
Yep.
Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto?
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation.
Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment.
What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any farther, he'll end up paying to work.
I already fired him. I don't know what you're talking about.
I killed him, actually.
Quit telling people I'm dead.
Nope, I took care of it. He's gone now.
Nope,
How-
I'm right here, buddy.
How will Detective Gumshoe pay
Sometimes
for
I
rent?
swear his voice could still be heard echoing through this courthouse.
How will Detective Gumshoe pay for rent when half of his funds are going to the fireworks and all the confetti that he throws around at the end of a trial when I win?
Drill budgeting tweet. Fucking candles, $3,000. Someone help me budget, please. My family is dying.
Honestly, pal, the money I'm spending when you win's nothing compared to all the live pigeon fees I gotta pay when Edgeworth wins.
Pigeon fee.
God.
And then I gotta get him out of the courtroom afterwards.
That's
I
a
gotta
whole
round him up.
other thing, pal.
I gotta range him up and everything. You know how long that takes?
God.
Damn it.
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence you found in your office, and the relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together.
You're telling me Edgeworth does have live pigeons that's on standby? Not Edgeworth, no, Gumshoe.
It's for
Gumshoe
when
makes pigeons.
it's for when and Edgeworth wins.
We just never see them. In these games, at least.
Edgeworth's never won in this game. We keep kicking his ass.
I'm still losing. Look at him.
Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging this crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
when investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences.
Ugh.
Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make this same mistake again.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know.
Alright, Udgy. In return, though,
I know. That place, right?
Huh? What are these guys, telepathic? Also, Judge, buddy.
I have to go home and see my wife. Please don't make me stay late today.
What do you mean by that?
This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
Objection!
If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery,
I'm not through speaking yet, Righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered.
are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation?
It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
Objection!
Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient?
Right. The Chief is talking about the possibility.
You okay?
As long as you can't rule that out. Yeah, I'm good. Your remarks, however clever they may be, only to succeed in wasting time.
Do you
Tell me
admit my
something I
remarks
don't
are
know.
clever? Come now, Righto. Think about it.
Yeah. Wright is, Edgeworth is very much over here trying to keep Wright in a proper headspace, because, oh boy.
You think my remarks are clever, Edgeworth? Right now is not the time.
And right, I swear to God.
I think this is one of those where I just have to go through everything. I'd appreciate it if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations.
Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that.
What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped.
Phoenix?
Mr. Wright, what are you saying?
Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later.
Later? What are you talking about?
What else? I'm talking about when Righto's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove his investigation was illegal.
I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy.
Phoenix, why are you proudly bragging about the time you went cattle tipping? Like, what?
How can you look me in the eye and say that?
Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil?
Not sure I care for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye.
Well, now do you see?
Really, Chief Gantz? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this.
Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit?
That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police.
Oh.
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive.
Oh, that is a good one.
Huh?
Do you really think that I'm incompetent?
What do you mean?
Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little.
Is that true, Edgeworth?
Yes. He was going to made chief anyway.
Ah!
Be careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at.
So that means there's only one possibility, a possible motivation for you to commit forgery. You didn't do it for yourself.
One moment. Well, thank you for waiting. Go ahead. Lynn.
Alright.
Give the man a second.
And then you did it for someone else.
Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. There, it's out in the open now. Udgy, would you mind if I change my testimony a little?
By all means, please do.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me.
Nothing in it for you.
Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl. Alana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again.
Great things to hear from your, Chief of Police.
You're right. don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though.
Oh, that's a good one, Worthy.
Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? I mean, the answer has to be yes. Do I have any evidence that exactly proves that, though?
Physical evidence? No. You've been told explicitly, though.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's enough.
True. You might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief. That's a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
God, I want to suplex this judge. That's not what I mean.
Very well, then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
I mean, Lana, right? Nope.
Yeah.
No one else here would have.
Yeah, I mean, the entire crux of this case, yeah.
Yeah.
The entire inciting incident, yeah.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant?
I'm just like, this is such an obvious answer that I have to wonder if I'm not overthinking something. Like, under.
No, you know what? You're right. You were supposed to present Mr. Michael Meekins. You're right.
Exactly, right.
Fuck, the whole game's over. Now you have to redo the entire trial.
Ah, fuck. We gotta go back to the start. Hold on.
Of the entire thing.
Yeah, we gotta go back to case 1, actually.
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gantz, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profits.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all of this? He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as a puppet. Essentially, he would have acquired unchecked authority for all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
Your Honor,
What?
you need to go home, I think.
So I know that like one of the the Capcom like fighting games or whatever has Phoenix Wright as a fighter in that game.
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom
Yeah,
3, yeah.
I can kind of understand why Phoenix would need to throw hands, and it's purely just this fucking goddamn idiot of a man.
I think he's
It's
actually
funny-
in 2 fighting games now, thinking about it.
It's funny you say that because the judge also appears as an assistant for Phoenix.
I was
as a
gonna say I was
super.
gonna hope that the judge shows up as a punching bag for all characters to train on because he has no spine, and so there's no worry of actually inflicting harm on him.
It's really funny because the super that I'm talking about for Phoenix, erases all hitboxes on screen when he activates it.
Oh yeah, fucking if someone pulls like the clip I'm thinking of specifically, someone like pulls a big green wide beam. He hits the judge super and then just walks through the beam because he's now immune to the hitbox.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's really funny. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is a highly
Functional video
unbalanced game,
Amazing.
but it's incredibly funny.
Amazing. Dude.
Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone unforced to do his bidding. Never mind.
Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive, to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her.
Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something.
What?
Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing?
Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gantz.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless... that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor had been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her.
Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gantz is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
Order! 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 I said, order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That's impossible.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language.
Throw Edgeworth right under that bus, Phoenix.
It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now.
Looks like he's the one who decided to go through with this.
And Edgeworth comes back like, if I'm going under the bus, you're coming with me. Let's go.
Hey,
We
Get
got
him
it down
go.
together.
Get hit by a bus with me! It's a fun bonding exercise.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder.
Good question.
Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright has got, and it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman.
And wipes. That's Marshall's fingerprints. I mean, this? It would have to be. I think this is the only, past case. Yeah, no, this. I think it has to be this. Right?
Listen to your heart when it's calling for you.
Yeah.
Listen to your heart. There's nothing else you can
Yep. Toxic yaoi? Uh-huh. It always means toxic yaoi.
Sorry. This is the ID card, this.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777.
Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number.
It's your number.
Well, shit, he proved it.
You can't prove that. I just did.
What?
What? And how do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits? You don't mean...
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gantz, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Order! Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say?
Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations.
And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it. And you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want.
Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone?
I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room.
Let me check this really quick. Mm-hmm. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he?
Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days.
You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gantz, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime.
Where the fuck is it? Here it is. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime.
Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it.
So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. We would have to give that report to the Chief of Police.
Yet you are in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it.
He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to?
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh.
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gantz. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room.
I accompanied him.
There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room.
Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman.
Exactly.
But wait. Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort.
Sorry, that's not possible. According to the records, your card was only used once. Yet, you showed us your ID card earlier. You really had lent it to Detective Goodman. It wouldn't have been found on his body.
Ugh.
Oh my god, that was a sprite.
Chief Gant, you didn't.
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime. For no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? Dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course.
You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body wasn't discovered in the prosecutor's office's parking lot. How did he manage to move it there?
I was at the police department the entire day, you know.
And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony.
Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal.
Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office? I don't think so.
Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. Just taking up space? What?
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. No. Oh, no.
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 It's the
Let
old...
me. Hey, hand on your shoulder? No.
Yeah, just no.
Okay.
Let me
that
stop
big.
you right now. No. Before you spiral any further down that pit of despair, stop looking at that thing. Think about what evidence you have not used for anything in this trial, right? And like, what's the chain of events that had to have happened?
Well, the body was moved into Edward's car, likely during the ceremony. So, like, this... Did we use the trophy already? I don't think we have used the trophy.
The ceremony was, I believe, before the incident. But do you remember what Edgeworth has said about what happened after the ceremony that day with him?
No. That he got called and had to drive over to the office or something?
Yeah, do you remember why?
No. Because, oh wait, no,
Fair
didn't
evidence.
Lana call,
You've got a piece.
wait, do you have a face? I mean, it wasn't this, no.
Well, that was good.
already.
Oh, I mean, yeah, there was brought back to his office by Gant's request, yeah. This thing.
Yeah.
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 I was getting confused because I thought they were talking about, like, moving a victim's body to Edward's car or something, but yeah, that...
No, you know, Edgeworth could just go off into a room and then Gant could just go downstairs and drop a body in his car, you know?
Yeah.
Whatever.
This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body.
What's that? A screwdriver? Well, what does that have to do with this case?
Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here?
It's here because... Ah!
Like the
Thank
little
you, Gabe.
finals. Yeah, like the little final contribution game.
You're welcome.
After the ceremony ended that day,
Game real.
I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office.
But you did. Because Chief Gant asked you to.
You mean I...
The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car.
Can you imagine a world in which Edgeworth like had a reason to get into his trunk before getting to the prosecutor's office and just opened it and then just said, "What the fuck?"
Gant was probably like, "Here's the screwdriver, Worthy, my boy. You're not planning on running groceries, by the way, are you?" No.
I need you
Why?
to go
No.
straight to the prosecutor's office.
This is a very
no
important
detours.
screwdriver. No detours. Just go straight to the prosecutor's
Worthy, I know
office.
you weren't planning on going back into the office today, but could you be a dear and just bring this straight there with no detours whatsoever?
Why?
Don't worry about it, my boy. Thank you so much. Ta-ta!
If you complain, I'll take it off of Gumshoe's wages. Go ahead.
I was gonna do that anyway. And Detective Goodwin's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye.
Order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal into these outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite.
It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something!
I believe your time's up.
My time's up.
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special.
Objection!
But the cross-examination isn't finished yet.
Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all this?
Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now.
Well,
You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodwin and made Miss Guy dispose of his body.
Do I have any concrete proof? I mean, that's not concrete proof, but it is, like, that is a card I'm just waiting to have the moment to play. I mean, this is the best evidence I have. I wouldn't say it's concrete, though.
You can always say no. If you don't have 100%
Yeah, no.
solid concrete proof,
There's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence.
see, G.
In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What?
Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Ryder. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Aji, I'll leave the rest to you. Ta-da.
I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
Objection!
Lady Luck, Maybe we should have had a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony.
The lady who knows the truth. Another witness.
In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony.
The Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify.
There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth... Hello, Lana.
Girl, you gotta come start talking.
The defendant? Miss Lana Sky?
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task, to dispose of the victim's body, in accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony.
You said this court is now in re... Hold on.
Huh?
Oh.
Hold on.
Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lana.
He's talking to Lana.
I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder.
This isn't good.
Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway. Right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Okay.
Okay. If there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess.
Just fucking... Okay then.
Okay, then.
So we managed to stay in the game.
Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. Oh, hi, Gumshoe.
Welcome back. I'm
Rev back up, game.
rev up those fryers, kid.
Hello.
Hello?
Chief, you something else, eh, pal?
Detective Gumshoe.
I'm not a detective anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office.
My office.
Sure. I'll take the place of that top-noted girl you used to work with.
What do you mean? Maya?
I'm gonna be your cute little girl assistant now. It'll be great. I get
it'll
to
be
be the
awesome.
weird girl.
I could pull it off.
I don't feel like
I could probably do
I
it.
don't feel like continuing this bit.
It's okay, if the bit kept going on, I was gonna make an inevitable transgender joke. Anyway.
God.
Still looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand?
Also, I don't pay Maya. I can't pay you. Maya's paid in hamburgers.
Oh, it's okay. I also don't mind getting paid in hamburgers.
Is that legal?
Buddy, at my current salary, I can't even afford a hamburger.
It's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify.
Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said.
Risks? What do you mean by that?
It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true.
I think this is Emma.
Gabe,
This
I
is
think
me.
that's also you. Yep.
You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too?
Emma, are you okay?
It's okay, the real weird girl here is back. Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before.
No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
Relieved?
Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
Oh, here we go again.
It's a short scene, I'm sure.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside. Forced herself to do anything and everything the Chief told her to do.
That must be why she became so cold.
It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. You want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery. But he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see.
Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act.
Emma, why don't you wait?
No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this.
We're good ending. We're good finishing this up. We're good pushing through.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, how much time everyone got to spare for a little more case?
I have time.
I can do like 2 hours.
Yeah, if this takes the full 2 hours, I'll be horrified.
I think we're
Glenn,
probably
how
gonna
you
be
doing?
here an hour.
Yeah, I feel we have an hour left. Blinn, that okay with you?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, let's power through then the game.
Yippee.
It's the final stretch of the game. Da-da-da-da.
Weenie.
Now then. With the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand. Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court in union with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course, the truth.
Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Now then, the testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Drake convicted, Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure.
But Lana,
This is true. Then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning.
please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
But what if she's telling the truth?
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah, there's no time to start second-guessing myself.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
All right, girl.
All right, girl. We need to talk.
We need to talk. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you could not present in court was as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And fabricated evidence. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him.
Apologies, animal.
Okay.
Lana,
So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago.
No, I have to imagine Gant took advantage of her and made her think she had to fabricate it. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence?
She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened.
In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions.
Mr. Wright, my sister's lying.
Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself.
There's no way she could have done it alone.
I get Lana to talk more. Okay, so I have to, just press her on everything. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years.
Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases.
She must have been good, coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective. That's why. Right. You say you did this all by yourself. Yes.
Do you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
Here we go. It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? The prosecutor marshal died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but never change this statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark?
Something like that.
That is so. What happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies.
All just to protect me.
So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wounds, then moved the body. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound?
And then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that?
You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others. When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk.
But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there?
The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body.
The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Yeah? Pieces of the jar? You mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed that crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body.
So... when you first found the body, the jar was already...
Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happens. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle.
I see.
You just said it for yourself, then? What's the matter, Emma?
Apparently, the jar shattered at the time that the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that.
There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. Uh...
What you cooking over there, girl?
I don't really know. I mean, for one, Emma was written on it, so it's like, okay. How was Emma written at all on it then? And when?
Hey, that seems like a line to chase to me.
Yeah. That's the immediate thing on my mind.
How would you write on a broken jar?
Exactly.
Go crazy, girl, go crazy! You got a full life bar.
I'm getting crazy with it.
Hell yeah. Going crazy with it.
This party's getting crazy. Okay.
Objection!
Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene, where Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. So, 1 second. Okay. A contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right.
You have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. Ah. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar.
Order! Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here.
Something critical.
Chief Prosecutor. And it seems you are in the dark as we are. About the truth towards which we're heading.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well. The witness may continue her testimony.
Huh. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room, and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments are large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. What?
And you mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time.
She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
Okay. So the jar was already broken? It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier.
And it certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case.
But not as feeble as the judge's spine. Yeah, I'm changing the line. This guy has no fucking spine.
You can do whatever you want forever, girl. Go crazy.
Do what you feel is right, right? You were an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces?
Normally I would have. did have that checked out. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Oh my god.
Lana, you'd do that for me?
It seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was.
If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry.
I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is rather shocking.
I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened.
What do you mean?
If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation?
Lana,
I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. So we're large, so I was sure I got that. But how could you see the power out? It should have been pitch black in the office. The detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and I had a camera with me.
even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go.
Thanks, Emma.
You're
Emergency
welcome.
Luminol.
I never miss anything. I got every last piece. Yeah,
The emergency luminol for emergencies. You don't
So
have
you illegally
emergency
rearranged the
chemicals?
crime scene? Yes, I don't have any excuse for my action.
I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I treated you so badly all this time.
It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gone to the bottom of this incident.
No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office.
More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony.
Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I've finally figured out the contradiction. Yeah. One final yeah.
Objection!
Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you.
But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
It may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Do you believe that? I mean,
Your Honor.
This shit's
Glenn-
serious right now.
Glenn, you were ready for that line coming up, weren't you?
yeah.
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten, Your Honor? It was also something else that I was thinking of. When the witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on the shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant, and at the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar?
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
No!
You're too busy thinking of Olive Garden with the chief later, aren't you? Can't enjoy a good hamburger like a good...
I'm not the one on trial here.
Oh, he did
Damon
crash
Gant
out. I
arri-
didn't even realize. Understood.
Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar. Purposely hide one of the broken pieces. Question. What is this action called?
Fabrication of evidence.
But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. And the reason why Miss Sky became the chief's puppet.
Oh, girl. No, I did it on my own.
Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake.
No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own clients.
I guess you do seem in the type who likes to twist the truth.
Wait a minute. What if... we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana, maybe right after all.
What do you mean, right?
My mic.
Your microphone!
So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright?
Come on now.
Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie.
But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall.
Miss Sky, if you will. I can't.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth.
Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
All right. The witness may testify once more, for the final time.
Last one, no more, no more last one.
Please,
Last one,
no more. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword. You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof.
Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that.
Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright surely does have faith in you.
It's in the book.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana.
Keep this picture.
Lana said she gave it to you this morning,
Keep
right?
this picture.
I seem to remember
picture?
getting something from her then.
Let's
this
check
picture?
that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere.
Phoenix, you're such a himbo. Wow.
He didn't check the very back cover. Leave him alone.
Hey, there's a picture here.
Keep this picture?
Oh. Oh my.
Yeah, as I thought.
This is the actual crime scene.
No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything.
Mr. Wright. That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be...
The cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe. What's this? Which I imagine Gant took to have as blackmail to use against Emma if needed.
That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whosever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer.
What? Those fingerprints. They're yours, Emma.
Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. And so long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Nobody tell any lies. I swear to God.
Girl, no lies. Promise. Uh-huh.
Hold it. Come now, Udgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Chief Gant.
What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort.
This must be that risk we were talking about earlier.
Just sit back and relax. And enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck.
Oh my god.
So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean... you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't. But someone does.
Uh-huh. Here we are.
Someone?
So, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over near Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as a murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now! And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
What do I do now? Better think this through carefully. Can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really can... Okay, so my immediate thought is that we have evidence law.
You do have evidence law, is the thing.
Yeah, but I'm not if I say show evidence, can I just show the evidence law?
No, I mean...
No.
Okay.
The law
That's
states
not how it
you
works.
can't present evidence if you don't have evidence law on your side. So you've got nothing... You can't do anything about it.
And that shit wasn't approved by the police.
The police haven't seen this.
Mm-hmm.
The police don't know!
Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
What? You lie.
Chief Gant.
You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Wright, why won't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it.
What are you talking about, Chief Gant?
Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area?
It looks like a part of it that has been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it?
I was the first person to arrive at the scene of the crime that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her?
I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, then when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid.
So you assisted Miss Sky?
I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room.
And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted.
When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
2 pieces of evidence. You mean those items in your safe?
But why?
For insurance, of course.
Insurance?
I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence?
What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces.
Objection!
But if you fabricated all the evidence, and what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too?
Uh-huh.
Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance.
You mean that piece of cloth?
Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it.
Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Wright?
So you admit to it then, Chief Gantz? That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vests in your safe?
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. You would have shown it then, before it was too late.
It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine.
You are being cornered.
What's that?
Or
Oh,
continue.
okay.
Yeah.
Too late to show the evidence now? Okay, even if I did, just expose that poor girl's fingerprints. Okay.
Right. Think hard over the circumstances.
The circumstances.
Talking about then and now. There's one major difference between the two. Weren't you waiting for that difference?
Has Ruth figured out my plan? So okay, I can present the book
Now
here.
you present.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can present the book.
Wait.
I misunderstood. Okay.
I mean, the chief of police just said it's relevant.
Yes.
Gripping you. It's relevant now.
Oh.
Now you
The
present.
police has given you permission. Go crazy,
To,
girl.
to now show the claw?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
The police. You have authority by the police. It has been reviewed.
Mhm.
You can
And it
present.
has been proven as relevant.
Mhm.
It is now relevant to the case.
Okay, I kind of misunderstood what we were wanting to do. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest?
Oh, yes. At last, you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on in this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requested that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. It must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean... It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence.
You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy.
What?
Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be?
You mean you already know? No. You know whose fingerprints are on that.
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything has proceeded as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... Okay. Because there's... While they are her fingerprints, he did just directly admit to cutting it out, so there's no reason why he couldn't have made it up farther. Also, he wears gloves.
Emma Sky.
What? They're mine?
I'm sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't you tell me?
Oh, you're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me.
So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did show this Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you? You monster!
Miss Sky,
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet.
But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposefully concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue. Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer?
Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up.
Oh? And what's that?
Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
What?
Chief Gant, you were absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Sky, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction.
What? A contradiction? What is this fool blabbing about?
I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Huh?
You don't
Look
know?
over your evidence. Carefully.
Bears Emma Sky's prince, right? I mean, on one hand, that's not really an even cut in the slightest. It's a square cut of cloth, and that is...
Look at this image.
What's
Look
that?
at this image. Look at
Look
the
at this
image.
image. Look at this.
Think about it.
Yeah. It's a completely different fabric of cloth.
No.
I think you're missing something bigger.
The fact that he's not really as clearly...
Rin,
Yeah?
Rin,
Yes.
grabbing you gently by the shoulders. What happens when fluid touches an object that easily can absorb it?
There's no blood on the cloth.
Look at the splatter. There would have been blood on that.
There would have been blood.
Wasn't the same.
There would have absolutely been blood on the cloth. Yeah.
There's blood on the shirt under it.
Yep. Didn't. Right. Yeah. Fair.
And what exactly is this supposed to be?
And this is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. You see where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes. The shirt isn't showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. And that's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait. There's no blood on it.
I'm not screaming.
Since
Thank
Emma
you.
Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there is no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time.
No. This is nonsense.
Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside.
Most likely, he most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out.
If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword?
Man, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar. with the victim's blood.
Because that's another thing, too. Like, why the hell would Neil write a goddamn 14-year-old girl's name on the jar when he knew she probably didn't mean it? What goddamn person in their right mind would do that?
A jar that
A not nice
then
one.
broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it.
Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. It's finally all over. No, he's going to try and deny the actual point of this case, though. Yep.
No.
Objection! That was close, Rhino. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegation.
What do you mean you refute his allegations?
You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence.
Order! Order! What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Haji? Earlier, old Rhino here concealed that piece of cloth.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence.
But that's not fair.
Do you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son.
I'm afraid Miss Agant's claim is legally correct. Well, Miss Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that that evidence is indeed legal. Hmm? Well, Mr. Wright?
My gosh.
The book.
It seems, alas. You know, I thought that this case would be like, the crux of this case would be entirely on the fact that the autopsy report claims that Goodman died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m., which is a big window of time. It's time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, do you admit to it?
I mean, that was
And that you
kinda
purposely and
covered when
illegally
we,
concealed this piece of cloth?
Yeah.
That was kind of covered when we went over the fact that Goodman couldn't have died at the time when all the nonsense happened in the...
Mhm. I admit I refused to present it at one point.
So the evidence is illegal.
No, it isn't, Mr. Gantz. It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence.
No, Haji, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe...
There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now.
Your Honor, I have this picture book.
Your Honor, the law is so dumb that it's been made into a picture book. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this?
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed. Emma's guys, what's...
I did my homework by reading picture books.
I did my
This is what got
homework.
me through law school.
This is the first book that I've read, and
It didn't
don't
hurt.
worry about that. Indeed, Emma Sky's
This one
fingerprints
didn't
were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law.
Oh,
Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without an approval from the police department.
I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying I did not have approval from the police department.
Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
And here is the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident.
what? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented?
It was shown only a few moments ago.
No.
He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless.
The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gantz.
You yourself confessed to a certain truth.
You're always so much higher pitched in flashback. So be it.
No!
It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth.
The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. There's only one person who that could be. Damon Gantz. The killer was you.
I knew I should have gotten rid. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day and insisted on hounding me.
Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty.
He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman.
Detective Goodman.
Yeah, that's right. Me. Technically, I think that's new
That was
dialogue.
new dialogue.
But it was
That
presented as a
was new
flashback,
dialogue,
so
but it was a
fuck
flashback.
It was a flashback, and therefore it is condemned. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit.
Stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence.
Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. Quick, who wants to be Goodman? I don't think we talked about that.
I can do
Me,
it.
I guess.
I can do it.
Okay.
What are you talking about, Goodman?
Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered.
I'm not gonna lie, if you gave me Goodman, I would have just given him a Columbo's voice.
I kind of went a little bit Columbo too.
He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said,
It's not too late. I'm gonna hand all this over to Marshall.
well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out.
And doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime.
Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
The bloody handprints on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
You put the body in my car.
I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
Leaving the prosecution's car aside. How? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this?
Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out.
So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker.
I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So, you left the jar fragments in the glove.
Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that.
Tell me, Worthy. Why do you stand in court?
Me?
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy.
What?
Looks like we'll have to, cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend.
I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator, and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Rhino here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning.
There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silence. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today.
So, It seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing.
Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it. I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky.
Yes, Your Honor.
You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact that you're still acted as accomplice. The trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
There's something amusing about all of this. Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
Oh, the trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of the murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty.
Gumshoe in the back using the last of his earnings from this month.
The confetti funds.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. Keep.
But my microphone. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended.
I can.
You know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Comedy clubs and threes!
Oh. Guess I am. I'll come back later. I love this bit!
Wow. I didn't think I would enjoy it like a third time and done so quickly after the second.
So
but it's so
good.
good. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen every repo at funerals. I said this 2 seconds ago. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here because my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lana.
Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know.
tell if you won't.
Also, do you have a job still?
Yeah,
Okay. Emma.
I just said I'm employed like 2 seconds ago.
Gotcha. Not
They
by-
just arrested the guy who fired me. I don't think his claim holds any water anymore.
Cool. Good. I was not going to be able to pay you in any way whatsoever. Emma,
Yeah, man, the burgers.
I owe you an apology.
It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it.
That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess.
Sis,
I asked Aunt to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew.
but sis, you were only doing it for me.
No,
Huh?
I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you.
Sis,
I am such a fool. It took me all this time to realize that. Emma, I'm so sorry.
but sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now.
You're happy?
Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have.
Oh, Emma, I'm gonna be in jail for a long time.
Yay.
Yay. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. And why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. At least, that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe,
Me?
thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding. Come over here.
He's so mad!
Where is
He's
he?
so mad!
Where is he hiding? What?
I just came to say congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Well, I'll be going now.
Bye!
Wow, he's such a tsundere. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
It's too late for me.
Mhm.
No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my life, my entire life, to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. sounds scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now.
But Edgeworth,
Who knows? Give enough time. I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. Thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue as a prosecutor.
Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gantz and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Why does she look like she's fantasizing about something?
Yoshi, let us go!
I'm going to need something to get me through the multiple years of prison I'm about to face.
Before I'm sentenced off, I need to hook these two up right now.
Since neither of you are gonna fucking do it.
Let me just set some dominoes in motion real quick. Let me just
What?
no kiss.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about.
Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own.
The blue badger, no.
The blue badger.
No!
My badge.
Have you considered?
This?
Literally this. You had one half,
Yeah.
he had the other half. If neither of you had either half, you would have been bugged.
The blue badger.
The blue badger.
Grant me but a humble moment for my whole computer just froze.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
that
We're back. We're live.
we're alive.
Picture I drew.
Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Apart, you wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's time for me to go.
Mr. Edgeworth.
If you'll excuse me. There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor.
The gay subtext in this game is really starting to reach Kingdom Hearts levels. Edgeworth,
Isn't it crazy?
What will you do now?
Gay.
well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happens kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you.
I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right?
I love this phrase. He's gay as fuck.
But what I face now is my problem.
Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court.
Farewell.
Edgeworth, remember. Applebee's 6 o'clock.
I better be going too.
Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon.
It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you.
Scientific investigation.
It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. No, this one is actually 6 pages. I trust my sister's ability to read compared to, well,
Hey.
you did great with what you had, Phoenix.
Your sister also got a headache reading one of my law books and then dropped it on her
That's
foot.
true,
So,
that's
like,
true. She did also, yeah. And so, another case came to a close. As for the
Right,
sisters,
she's 16. What's
I
your
have faith.
excuse?
Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself.
Well, Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal.
Huh? What is it, Detective?
It's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she's supposed to be out of jail like this.
But
I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, maybe okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story.
Huh?
Basically, I had a private guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Huh?
What'd you bribe him with?
way to go, Detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Yeah, well, you see, Mr. Wright here is the one who will be footing the bill.
Huh? Huh?
Why, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're
Huh?
the best.
Why is
Did
it?
you slip him an IOU? What did you...
I suddenly feel like I want to scream.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Objection!
I really need to get the ha from
Huh?
MD House House MD.
Okay.
This is the fucking. Are you being intentionally dense? Huh?
I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top corner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow.
Hey, this is the
Then I'll
end
be able to
roll call.
investigate crimes together with Emma. Oh no. No.
We
No.
should lower the volume.
Oh, no.
Can you lower the volume?
No, it's too late.
it's too
Everyone
late.
just brace for fucking impact.
Gabe, mute the fucking
Hold
stream on Discord. Mute the stream on Discord. Mute the volume.
Hold on!
I can lower my master volume at least.
Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily.
Good thinking, Blend, but also now we're all just sitting and terrified. Because of course
And now
they're of course
now
gonna
we-
do
I
it.
can I can handle a Mike Meekins blast. I'll be
I
okay.
can handle my
Meekins
I can handle
blast.
Meekins
This will be
blast.
the last Meekins blast, granted.
Yeah.
We'll never.
Arian-
We're gonna get it over with real quick. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner keeps keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm gonna make detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe. I don't think that's who you should be striving to be, Meekins, but you do you, buddy.
The way that I think all of us were like, okay, he's not doing it. It's gonna be the last fucking Sprite. It's gonna be the last fucking Sprite.
I've now unmuted the stream on Discord.
Hooray.
You're safe now.
God damn it.
Look at him. Look at him.
We gotta shove this in. We spent 5 hours animating and modeling this.
Oh, he broke. Oh, he died.
He died.
Oh, he died badly.
Yeah, that was a really good case overall, though.
It's a fucking good one.
I'm
This
so
was a
glad
banger.
that David Gant returned at least, though. I'm like, oh my god, how much longer is this gonna go on?
What is it?
Isn't
See, I'm
Gant
having
such a
a
good villain,
Mia
sorry.
showdown with Steak Lunch Partner. The star managed to sneak this into me. You seen? Fuck it.
She's seeing
Well,
one of the
cowboy.
guards.
Yeah, looks like you did it. Even gave Bambino back her smile. Make sure Billy and the gang get the water.
Yeah,
You only
David
gotta
Gant
do
is a
it once
really
a
good
month.
antagonist. Definitely.
He's such a good antagonist.
And I love the way that like they do not spend much time. All right. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. Sorry, it took a second to flip my hair. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The Right Way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory.
What the
Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. But yeah, I do love the way that they like do not even deal with the they get away with all the pretense once you reach the end, like your final investigation, where it's like, okay, yeah, no, this guy is sus as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, sir.
I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see. What was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he'd need to be doing something or another for how many years? Well, anyway, I got another trial to get to. Oh no, I forgot my gavel! Sorry, gotta go!
The chair has art.
I want it to be
It's
known that I
real
was
and you
also
can see
thrown
it.
everything in the kitchen sink during part of that setting, so I didn't hear a word Blinn said.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I got it.
Buried.
Yeah, Blinn got buried in so many weapons. Pet, 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 pet. But yeah, no, that's a really good case.
Oh, fuck.
Oh god.
Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium.
My afternoon training is about to begin.
Coming! Well, see you around, Nick.
I had to find Maya.
Yeah.
She was somewhere in
You
my head.
haven't voiced her since December? December.
If one of my voices comes up, by the way, you have to voice it. Oh, my computer froze, rather.
Gumshoe already went. We'll see if yeah, Emma was.
If Emma comes up, Godspeed to
Yeah,
all
I
of
don't
us.
think there's an Emma. Yeah. Wait, we're live?
Mr. Edgeworth. Oh,
God damn it.
Mr. Edgeworth.
That's it.
I was gonna do it for you.
Okay.
What's going on?
It's a simple letter. It all it says is "fuck you."
Please stop
I'm
delivering.
going on vacation for 10 years. Fuck you all.
I deserve my break.
Okay, it's Emma time.
I can't.
Thanks for coming
Thanks
to
for
see me.
coming to
I'll-
see me off.
Go ahead.
Can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book.
It's 2 pages long.
Uh-huh.
Can we open this?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I can see again, by the way.
Okay.
Yay!
That's cute.
Isn't this adorable?
That's
Look
adorable.
at her. She's critters.
Ooh.
Wearing her sister's hat.
I do love it. Yeah.
Adorable.
I love also that they're like, we have one last 3D object for you to spin around.
We
Book.
made a second texture for the book model. Would you like to look at it?
It was literally just a second texture. You're so right. They now, yeah. Uh-huh.
We have this flat square.
Okay. That is the first game done with. Oh.
Oh, Gabe.
Oh.
Oh, Gabe. Are you?
Oh no.
Am I real?
You're real.
Hi.
Yeah, you're real now.
God,
Okay.
that scream was so fucking funny.
sorry. That was my
Oh no.
Oh no.
It happened
Wait, hold
again.
why? Oh,
I'm gonna see if stopping Gabe from having to watch the stream will help, maybe? Probably not. Gabe turning into a robot? Literally. Canonical, actually.
Gabe's just embracing his
Yeah, that was...
VTuber. It's fine.
That
I
was...
am a robot.
that was-
I've been one.
That was overall, like, a really fantastic case, for sure.
I got good fucking case. Smile. Am
Yeah.
I real, by the way?
Yeah, you're real
You're
now.
real
You're
now.
real now.
You're real.
For now.
Badass. For now.
Who knows what might happen to you?
Many such cases. Yeah, no. Good trial. I like Rise from the Ashes. It's really good.
It fucks hard. And even
Yeah.
the one little dip in it and like
Of
the
Meekins?
whole well, Meekins by himself isn't too bad, but that whole middle section of like look at the badger for 20 fucking thousand times. It's like
Yeah.
That's like the worst this case gets, and that's not even that bad.
And it's really not
Yeah.
that bad, yeah, in comparison
It's
to like,
funny more than anything.
yeah,
This
yeah.
is like the defining thing. That's like beast you're gonna remember for the rest of your life. But
Yeah, like that's not terrible. I can think of worse moments that dragged through a lot of the rest of the game. But yeah, no.
God, yeah, Gant's so funny.
Now we
Just
gotta
so
figure out
fucking
what we're
funny.
doing next.
We
Gant's
know
just
what
so
we're doing
funny.
next.
Oh, smile so
Yeah.
sweetly.
Uh,
We're doing this? Okay.
yeah, I said this is what we're doing in between Ace Attorney and obviously of the Devil.
Okay. Oh, I
Yeah.
have it though.
We won't obviously do it. It will have to be a Sunday night slot though.
I'm gonna.
But
Could we ideally not do it this Sunday?
no, not this Sunday. Yeah, no, yeah. Plus, I need to check with the thing to make sure that'll happen. The Blue Badger is funny. Meekins was.
It's not even Meekins himself, it's the fucking fact that
it's
that
the fact that they
soundbite
committed
was...
to that.
Yeah, that soundbite was obviously not made for headphone users.
No, this is like a sound that you play on a DS.
And it's just like, it's like, ah, yes, welcome to the remaster, Meekins Blast.
Welcome to the remaster. Meekins Blast.
Yeah, you're supposed to hear that noise like over speakers, which is like still kind of shrill, but like with headphones, oh my god.
For sure, yeah. Yeah, no, that was a stellar case. And I do like that it did keep in the themes for the main game also. I felt that it kept well to the themes of the main game too.
Yeah, like, if you hadn't been told, I don't think you would notice that this was not an original, like, package with the rest of these cases case. It just fits beautifully in with the rest of them.
I mean,
It's-
there are
yeah.
some signs.
Well, the evidence. We have technology.
Yeah,
Yep,
no, the
3D
techno,
models.
but, like, story-wise, you know?
Yeah, story-wise, it's really good. It slots in really good. The text isn't like inconsistent at all, and it sets up a lot of other things for later.
Yeah.
Wait,
There's a lot
right,
of-
we're not cavemen. We have technology.
We have technology!
Yeah. I
There's
think
a lot of little things you'll see, like, in later cases, you'll be like, oh, okay, they were referencing
for sure,
that.
I can very
Got
much
it.
feel like they were going back and laying down the seeds for a lot of things here for sure. And yeah, which is really interesting to have to like go back and tackle is make something that like can help set up your later works even better without feeling too out of place. Because sometimes it can feel weird having a series that's continuing on forward and then suddenly you go all loosey-goosey about the timeline and keep establishing new lore that kind of contradicts a little bit stuff that you knew previously because it was never defined that well and didn't need to be defined that well, but you keep saying that no, actually there wasn't one Keyblade wielder, there were multiple Keyblade wielders, there were so many for a Keyblade war actually, and a nobody and a heartless when they die form a somebody. Somebody is what a normal person is, and sorry.
Please don't. You're like actively turning on the Kingdom Hearts brand, and it's just like I will also join in on this rant. You really shouldn't
When
activate
you
this.
walk away.
All right, yeah, sorry, it just came to mind. But okay.
I really like when people talk about how complicated Kingdom Hearts is because I have to point at them dead in the eye and then be like, fucking, there's so many other things that are just as
I
complicated.
don't think.
Talk to me about Dark Souls lore, motherfucker.
Well, okay, no,
You know that's about as complicated.
I don't think Kingdom Hearts lore is complicated. I think that it's messy and poorly planned out. Two different
yeah.
things. Two very different
That's two
things.
different things.
Love, real quick, I have several different things of autism that are just as complicated. I got Metal Gear, I got Souls.
I also love, as aforementioned, that man argument we had earlier.
The that man argument was very. I love the
Guilty
that
Gear is a
man.
video game.
The that man
It's so
bit was
good.
funny. Yeah, no. Complicated is Guilty Gear lore. Messy
No, that's
and
just Orxis in general.
yeah, messy and poorly
Yeah,
planned
that's-
is Kingdom Hearts lore. I would not call Kingdom Hearts lore complicated in the slightest.
I think
Poorly
I think you
planned.
could make like not a what's it called? The like little graph where there's like 4 edges and then like one
yeah,
top is
a little chart of
yeah.
lots of lore, messy and complicated, or a complicated messy, right? Yeah.
You can be complicated.
FNAF lore 100% aligns up with Kingdom Hearts lore in the same way.
Where's FNAF lore in
FNAF
this?
lore absolutely is in the same boat of Kingdom Hearts lore.
It's messy. In a direction.
I stopped paying attention to the FNAF lore like halfway through just because I just thought it was fucking hilarious at that point. I was just there for the funny purple man.
Kingdom Hearts is comprehensive. As long as you play the first 3 games, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Not sequentially. Not as
all the games on the
Kingdom Hearts 1,
PS2.
Kingdom Hearts 2,
All the games on the PS2.
All the games on the PS2.
Yeah, all the games on the PS2 are absolutely fine. If you stick to those, it's like, all right, cool. I'm totally fine.
You've played Kingdom Hearts.
The other ones aren't.
Don't worry about anything else.
Yeah.
In the
Not true,
immortal
actually.
words
Play
of
the card
Kingdom
game one.
Hearts,
That one's good.
We're so messy and complicated, but I think effortless is over.
Exactly. But yeah, no, this game though. Hi, back on this game. This game is good. I don't feel it's fair to remotely consider Case 5 as part of the main game if I'm like talking about the cases. I feel that's kind of unfair because Case 5 just takes the cake. Case 4 is definitely the best of like the main game, obviously. Case 5 is, I do find, better than Case 4 even. But also like that's not a fair comparison.
I can't wait for you to fully experience third case syndrome.
You are. Boy, you have so much coming, girl.
It can't get worse than the fucking grandma. It can't get worse.
No, it gets worse.
It gets worse.
Okay.
There is a nuclear bomb on the horizon, and we are all aware it's coming except you.
You know what's really fun, actually? What's really fun is we get to experience the technical third case of the devil later this year.
There's no way it won't be bad. I'm gonna be so fucking real.
Like,
they have a template of what not to do.
Like logistically speaking, they've already done the third case. Episode 2 may as well have been the third case because episode 0 was a decently lengthy case, but still. Episode 3 is technically the third case. There's no way they bought it. They're too good. They're too good. I'd be impressed. Oh, I'd be impressed, rather. But okay.
If they fucked up.
Yeah.
I'd genuinely be like, okay, that's understandable. I will permit the ball being dropped at one point. In fact, I'm happy you dropped the ball because it makes me remember that y'all are human and not some extreme divine beings of creation creating this work. My God.
To be fair,
they fuck up specifically for case 3 to continue the bit. Sorry, go ahead.
To continue the bit would be very funny. To be fair, I do think sometimes third case syndrome gets a little blown out of the water.
Yes, for sure.
I do think that there are plenty of third cases that are, maybe they are in fact the worst case of the games, but they
they're
are
not
still
nearly
like
that bad.
7s or 6s out of 10. They're still very good. However, yes, there is a nuclear bomb third case coming up, and I'm so sorry about what that's going to be like.
The second game has a bad third case.
We do have a bit planned for that case specifically.
Unlike any
Oh boy.
We do have a bit planned.
We will eventually have to hit the third case syndrome case of all time. Like, if any case was ever used to pen the term third case syndrome, it will be that.
Second game,
and we'll survive and be
understood.
fine.
Yeah. We're going to be doing a palette cleanser of a little a thing that's not going to be that long to stream, actually. I think, we will be done with this by midsummer at the fucking latest for the next project, which will be starting on May 3rd, then, I believe. Yeah, May 3rd. So, not this coming Sunday, but the Sunday after that will be our little mini investigative time. Yeah. That'll be like a nice palette cleanser because I enjoy Ace Attorney, but I do need a little bit of a palette cleanser for it.
No, that's fair.
Going into
long.
I do not think I could have appreciated Case 5 if we did not do episode 2 of the Devil. I did not see a world where I would have been able to get through Case 5 as easily without episode 2.
You got your spreadsheet ready for our intermission? This is a joke. This is a joke.
Yeah, no. I'm not doing a spreadsheet. I'm gonna let us do vibe checks on who wants to take what. We don't need a spreadsheet for that game. All we really need is to make sure that all we need to make sure not that massive, enough that we all have a dedicated character. The real thing is making sure that Gabe's computer doesn't explode.
I'll live, but I'll be fine.
I hope. I do need you to look at that game's system specs and make sure that it actually runs fine. That is one worry.
I think have it installed. I can open it and
it
look at the menu.
should be fine, I think. Real computers never cry.
Never.
Fair. But yeah, no. I'll be looking forward to that. I'll announce it in next week's schedule, but it is something spooky. I will say that. Even though it's like summer, don't worry about it.
I was
But
about
okay.
to say, we early for spooky month.
I'm gonna queue us up for rating into my darling Aki Hoshikawa.
Oh, hey
and-
Basil, sorry. Did you want?
Oh my god.
I want more kids.
Give me a second.
Yay!
I'm glad I marked those 5,000s. I'm like, how much do I have that for? Oh, 5,000? Yeah, that sounds about right. Neat. Cool. Anyways.
I was going to do it either way, but Basil was like, I don't have enough, and I said, well, that's even more reason. Yes!
We content?
That doesn't feel like that was that much, but it was good.
It was a decent amount.
It was mostly
Funnily
just the
enough,
strawberry.
it actually doesn't trigger the fidget tubbies. That's the only one it actually doesn't trigger.
Wow.
What's just that?
It doesn't trigger the fidget tubbies? That's so crazy.
Wow. Go. Yeah, there
Lynn
it
beat me
goes.
to it.
Amazing.
I heard
I
that
fucking
the
love
fidget
those
tubbies weren't triggered. It's like, okay, I already know what to do.
Mhm.
I was also on my way through the menus, and I saw there was a cooldown timer on it. I went,
Ah.
I've been beaten.
You might actually be done streaming here, I realize, as you're also at 4 hours. All the war. I will be live tomorrow at 12 p.m. EST noontime over on Mo's channel for Final Fantasy X. She's going through it. Oh boy, she's going through it. I love watching people experience Final Fantasy X for the first time. It's such a good trip. Otherwise, yeah, Aki's rating out, I believe, right? Let me double check. I'm pretty sure she's rating out. Yeah, she's rating out. Who the fuck am I rating here? But yeah, so Detective Times will resume on next week's schedules Sunday, and I'll talk about the project then. For now, I want to go fucking sleep. That was a good 4-hour stream of Ace Attorney. Thank you all for joining. That was good. I'm glad we got through the first game.
We did it!
We did it!
I'm glad we could finally get through the first game in under a year, too. It took us only 5... Nope. It took us a solid 6 months.
Yeah, well, there were things that happened in between. It's fine.
Yeah. All right.
Like, me and M's trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the entirety of the Devil.
Of the Devil, for sure, but still. All right. I hope everyone has a lovely night. I will talk to y'all later. We're gonna go raid my lovely bean Jumiru, who's currently playing Teamfight Tactics, but I love her vibe, so we're raiding her. Have a lovely
League of
evening, everyone.
Legends.
And bye.
Bye-bye!
See ya.